welcome everyone to Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Here in the City of Lights, we're enjoying the limelight of South Paris Arena for home of para-table tennis at these games. All eyes on table 2 at this 8th session of para-table tennis at Paris. Here's the roundup, and to take you through it, myself, Matea Pintar. Happy to join you after 7 exciting sessions of doubles events. On day 4, it's now time for the singles. First up, women's singles, class 4, a round of 16 match between Nada Matic and Flora Vautier.
Women's singles 10, round of 16, representing Sweden, Anja Handen.
In the first round, just waiting to fill the venue as competitions will be taking place on tables 1 to 6. We're focusing on table 2 that will soon be joined by the 2 competitors in class 4. A quick reminder at the start of all of this. This is the home hopeful, as you can hear, welcomed by the crowd.
Representing Serbia, Nada Matic.
These 2, Flora Vautier and Nada Matic for Serbia, now come into the table in a round of 16. It's a straight elimination match. 13 players enter this competition in women's singles class 4. The winner will proceed to the quarterfinals and continue their quest for the ultimate prize, the Paralympic medal. The defeated athlete will have to finish the competition in match 1. However, these 2 both already successful here at the games in the doubles competitions. Nada Matic took silver in women's doubles class 10 along with her partner Borislava Perić-Ranković, having beaten amongst others in the quarterfinals the French duo Vautier and Saint-Pierre, but Vautier took a bronze herself in the mixed doubles 7. Will be looking to take a little bit of a revenge against her Serbian competitor today. However, we're now in women's singles class 4. A quick reminder, therefore, that in para-table tennis we have classes 1 to 10, 1 to 5 for wheelchair players, 1 to 6 to 10 in standing. The lower the number of the class, the higher impact of the disability on the game. Not here to play games, these 2, and none of the athletes. They're here to compete for medals, compete for glory. They've done the initial toss now to determine which one will serve first. 2 serves for each player. After that, they switch. They've chosen the ends of the table. And as they serve in wheelchair para-table tennis, the ball cannot cross one of the sidelines after bouncing off the table. Nada Matic, 40 years old, right-handed pen holder grip, meaning that you hold the racket as if this would be a pen holder grip, as if you were holding the pen. But this is a shake hand what these 2 players are using, so as if you were shaking somebody's hand. All to be overseen by this head umpire from Thailand. And assisted and timed by his Canadian colleague. They have 2 minutes to warm up, to familiarize themselves with the rackets. They've already taken a look at them, but now just to get the feel of the game. They've competed each other in the doubles, the events. So this will will be too new for the two. However, singles competition, a different story. And Nada Matic, definitely the more experienced one, Paralympian. This is the first Paralympic Games for Flora Vautier, of only 19 years old. A former rhythmic gymnast, found it crucial to return to some sort of sports after her injury. Coming back to the table to shake off some last jitters as she takes on Nada Matic on the top of your screen in red. Nada Matic serves. You saw her flip the racket for the serve. She plays with a smooth rubber on the red side. It's a more spinny rubber. She does so again for the second serve as well, to be able to put backspin on. She uses short pimples on her backhand. Those rubbers designed to kill some spin and speed in the game, to slow it down. One of her favorite shots, top spin down the line. Didn't have the right angle on it this time. So she'll be happy to take this gift from Vautier. Serve should be considered an advantage. We saw now that Vautier plays with smooth rubbers on both sides of her racket. Expecting a more spinny, faster game from her. Attempt at an edged out, shortened backhand push. He's judged the lack of spin from Nada Matic a little bit, and it goes long. The first towel break though, which is allowed after every 6-point play, right away with the serve and a point for Vautier, as well as a lead. An apology as the ball hit the edge, but it was great length into the corner. Both two players trying to push into each other, elbow area, long, to make it uncomfortable for the opponent to do the shot 100% right. That's one of the attacks. Fast serve with the pimpled rubbers. Has to be popped up a little bit, and then a better chance to top spin it back. Again, Vautier tries to stick to placing the ball long into the elbow area of Nada Matic. Too long this time. A successful placement this time. That's why Matic wasn't able to quite get to the shot, do the right angle on the racket. That was in good position, but edged out just a little bit out of the best reach for Vautier. Second towel break she uses to calm herself down as Matic now overtook this first game. 11 points to needed the game here, and it's a best of 5, so 3 games for a win. And nicely edged out, shortened. Vautier is too slow to see what's happening, but also far out of reach. A good first attack by Nada Matic, but she was too slow to return back into position for that down the line fast return by Vautier. Right there and ready now. 6 serves 9. Yeah, hit her beautifully again with that serve. So crucial, that positioning, to keep the opponent guessing, doubting which side of the racket to take the shot with. Beautifully now edged out. That's the tactic, either middle into the body or in one of the edges, long or short. We're trying to avoid the areas where it would be easy and without much leaning away from the perfect position for the opponent to take the ball. Slightly tricked into taking that, a lot of backspin on it and not the perfect length. Great job with the serve. Far out into the backhand side of Matic, can't reach it. 10-all, and already we have a first tie break. 2-point difference needed now to take the game. And will be alternated between servers after every point won. Second game point opportunity for Matic. Waits beautifully for that forehand return, but Vautier prepared. Counters even faster. Eleven. Right on the edge. The audience and Flora Vautier will all take it. Game point for the Frenchwoman now. She takes 13-11. The 19-year-old Flora Vautier with a big support in the crowd, including her friends and family in specially designed pink t-shirts. We'll be glad to see this result. 13-11, first tie break in the first game of women's singles class for round of 16. First break is over in women's singles round of 16, class 4. Match between Nada Matic and Flora Vautier. We're all tied up right from the start, but with 13-11, Vautier took the first game. She will now serve in the second. These two have only met twice at international competitions so far. Vautier won the last encounter this year at Slovenia Para Open by 3-1. Nada Matic, not one to ever give up. It's one of her mottos, one of her keep fighting spirits guidance. Still a long way to a winner in this match. First few shots much more aggressive on both sides than in the previous game. Both taking much more chances earlier, trying to be the first ones to attack, to open up. 3 serves 1. A beautiful under spinny serve. Forces Matic's return into the net. And again, tricking Nada Matic beautifully into misreading those shots and into the elbow area. From a deep backhand, just down the line into the body area, 6-1. Vautier just side spinned that one, popped it up a little bit, and Matic's smash brought it back. Same now for Nada Matic, trying with the side spin, but Vautier prepared to take a top spin counter. Really struggling now, Matic, to read the serves, the spins by Vautier, which is the point. That's why serving is an advantage. You know what you'll do, your opponent does not. And both now with some straight serve points. This one went wide into Vautier's backhand. A bit impatient now with not enough stop spin on that backspin Vautier's return. Second towel break, and Vautier leading 9-3 now, serves for a win in the second game. 2 more points needed, 2 serve opportunities. First one in Matic's favor after a touch of the net threw off Vautier. Now this one was very far out, correctly placed, edged out by Matic exactly to avoid those kind of backhand top spins. Both just now pushing middle to middle. Matic was the first one to open up, but Vautier again sped it up with the return. 5 game points to the French woman. Nicely draw Vautier onto the table with a short serve, and then popped up return, right away a long smash. Timeout called for the third game point. The French coach wants to avoid letting this kind of a chance go. Doesn't want Flora Vautier to get too excited competing in her first Paralympic Games. She manages to bring this serve onto this game onto her account. It will be a 2-0 lead and a very difficult position for the Serb. Beautiful study of the serve and how low the ball went over the table. How much spin is on that? The Serbian team in attendance. First one she takes, 11-7. It's now 2-0. Flora Vautier leads in women's singles class for round of 16 against Nada Matic. Confirmation of this after a thriller in the first game. It's now 11-7 and only one game away for Vautier from a place in the quarterfinals. The home crowd can be happy. Nada Matic and her coach a little bit less. This bronze medalist in women's singles class from the last World Championships does not want to have revenge taken on her by Vautier for beating France in the quarterfinals of the women's doubles event. Vautier, no doubt, trying to capitalize on that win she had against Matic earlier this year at Slovenia Open. Third game, Matic to serve. And not enough topspin on that movement. Nada Matic knows it, an experienced player who debuted 20 years ago in para table tennis after her husband drew her to the sport. Nicely placed out on the end line from one side of the table to the other. Shakiness. The ball touches the net and is too short after for Nada Matic. But she now compensates on that with a brilliant serve, again into that elbow body area of Flora Vautier. Our break and some rest for this bat as well. For serves two. Beautifully swung, just some side and top spin on the ball, less than power. And it's now a timeout for the Serbian team. 1 minute. Once in a match, chance for each team or each player to think things over, break the opponent's momentum. And this match is now running away from Nada Matic. She trails behind 2-5 and 0-2 in games. This is a must-win for her. She wants to stay in competition. Last words of encouragement as this 1 minute timeout runs out. Vautier serves to extend her lead. Possibly finish this match in 3 games. What a fast edged out return. No chance. Nada Matic now switching her tactics, trying to play shorter to bring Vautier closer to the table and not allow her to comfortably play the top spins. 3 consecutive points now for her. And the possibility of a comeback in this match. Vautier pushes that a little bit too up. She was hit in that uncomfortable spot. Backspin to backspin, or pushing to pushing all across the table. Both trying each other's patience. Look at the backspin on those balls, and this return, it looked easy. Just edges it out, angles it with the racket. 6-all. That almost ended completely in the net. Goes to show how much the players are trying to play as low as possible over the net when serving. Again, that middle-to-middle pushing. Matic shortens, gets back a popped-up ball that she thought would be able to attack. That was just a bit too shallow for that, apparently. Beautifully reached now, Vautier. That was right in the corner. Look at that again. Brought her out of her wheelchair, almost completely out of balance. Worth a point. Matic now taking her chances as well. 8 serving 7. Another great serve deep into the backhand side where the pimples await, with less option for a spinny counter. Matic returns in kind. Who will outserve whom now? The colors of the Serbian flag on her nails. Vautier's attack was slow. The depth on the ball didn't allow for a faster one. And Matic waited for it with her forehand down the line, 9-9. On the end line once again, these lengths are just perfect. Not for Matic though, and now match point for a quarterfinal for the home hopeful Flora Vautier. She takes it, well done. The flag bearer for France at the Youth Para Games of 2022. If she continues like this, she can be the flag bearer at the next Paralympic Games. In 3 straight games, as much as the last one again was closed, Flora Vautier wins over Nada Matic in men's singles, in women's singles class for round of 16. It's the end of the road for Nada Matic, and Flora Vautier will continue her quest for another medal at these games in the quarterfinal. Confirmation of the score in women's singles class for round of 16 match, 3-0 Flora Vautier. Is the winner of women's singles round of 16, will be advancing to the quarterfinals. These fans will have a chance to see her again here at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games here in the South Paris Arena 4. We're finishing with one last look on Flora Vautier, the winner of women's singles class for round of 16 match against Nada Matic. She'll be happy to return to South Paris Arena 4 for her quarterfinals. For now, it's nothing but smiles. She's the one who likes to enjoy everything she does and how the crowd has been enjoying her. Match statistics of Flora Vautier's win against Nada Matic in women's singles class for round of 16. Longest rally, 27 strokes, and 20 minutes needed for a win.
l'instant la qualification du Brésilien Claudio Massad. Vous avez également assisté aux qualifications de la Suédoise Anja Enden, du représentant de la Chine Ohgren, qualification également du taipei chinois Tian Xiuwan et du chinois Zhu Ying et de la française Vautier.
Congratulations to the winner of the last match there on table 5 from Brazil, Claudio Massad. Commiserations to Christian Gardos. The Brazilian is through to face the top seed in the quarterfinals of the men's singles 10. We've got the next round of matches coming up for you right away.
Welcome to Paris 2024 Paralympic Games in para-table tennis. We're in women's singles class 4 on table 2 with these two, Kalia Alanazi representing Saudi Arabia and Megan Shackleton for Great Britain. Their second encounter this year, the first one earlier at Slovenia Para Open, went by 3-0 to Shackleton, who's also higher seeded at this competition than her opponent. 8th in women's singles class for Alanazi, 13 out of 13 players in this class. A quick reminder at the start that in wheelchair para-table tennis we have classes between 1 and 5, 1 meaning the most impact of disability on a player's game, class 5 the least impacted by impairment. As you can see, Megan Shackleton here, a class 4, as well as Alanazi, very agile players with a lot of upper body balance. Some last instructions by the coach to the Saudi flag bearer at Paris Paralympics opening ceremony. She's only started taking up table tennis 2 years ago, so a great opportunity for new experience here, being part of the Paris Paralympic Games. It's Megan Shackleton's second Paralympics in Tokyo. She took bronze in the women's team event, classes 4 to 5. Struck out here in mixed doubles, class 17 in the round of 16. So one last chance for her to add a Paris medal to her Paralympic collection. Quick check for the two players to make sure everything is correct and what kind of rubbers the opponents are using. Always very important. They will have done the toss to decide who starts to serve and which ends of the tables they'll start this best-of-5 match at. 11 points in table tennis needed to win a game, and in para-table tennis 3 games to win a match. Right-handed shake holder grip, not pen holder. Pen holder meaning you take the racket as if it was writing with a pen. Shake holder, like if you were shaking somebody's hand. We can here see that she's playing with inverted pimpled rubbers on her backhand, designed to kill the spin and speed of the balls. Megan Shackleton as well, a shake holder's pen grip player, as well a right-handed, but with spinny rubbers. David Gallego, our head umpire for today, assisted by Marie Pinkelwich from Australia on your screen now, who'll be timing this 2-minute warm-up between the two players before we start. And watching attentively as well. In wheelchair para-table tennis, when served, the ball cannot cross one of the sidelines after bouncing off the opponent's side of the table. Right from the warm-up, we can see that Megan Shackleton prefers the spinny fast game, may it be backspins or top spins. About That's why only uses 2 smooth rubbers. And here the coach. Himself an experienced Paralympian. Time is up now, and we'll start on table 2 with women's singles class for a round of 16 match between Alanazi for Saudi Arabia and Shackleton for Great Britain. Shackleton serves love all. First blood to her. Encouraging herself. Two great serves. She opts to pick up the ball herself rather than have ball boys or assistants do it, to give her some extra time to concentrate before coming on for the next point. Gets a present from Alanazi as well. Remember, a newcomer to the sport. She tried it as a friend encouraged her, and at first it was just for fun, but she just says she's found herself in it. Shackleton, on the other hand, broke her English literature studies to qualify for the Paris Paralympics, failed to do so by ranking or the World Qualifier tournament. And when she almost gave up on being here, was invited by a bipartite commission to participate. No doubt wanting to make the best out of that opportunity given to her. And she's doing splendidly at the start of this first game. First 5 points to her. A beautiful attack. She knows how to counter those pimples. Alanazi misreads the spin on this ball. Needed much more of a top spin or a back spin push back. Hits now beautifully Shackleton into that elbow area, long into the body, where she's forced to move out of her own way to take the stroke and decide which side of the racket to take it with. First point to the Saudi Arabian. Again, not a bad spin by Shackleton, but not quite as fast. And Alanazi counters with her forehand. That is called when the ball touches the net when served. We'll have to repeat it. Right cross court. Taking a breather. The former para swimmer now also found her home in para table tennis. Shackleton's racket. Spinned it a little bit too long, right on the edge, and Alanazi wasn't able to pick it up. Nice serving three. Another great smash. Beautifully picked up, served into the body with the pimples. Alanazi forced to pop up the ball, and Megan there to smash for 6 game points. Takes the first one with a deep corner, 11-4. In this first game of women's singles class 4 round of 16. A confirmation of that score. Megan Shackleton takes game 1. It does take a slow motion to see how much spin is on those balls. And how close to the net the players are trying to put them.
Okay, so keep it simple. But yes, serving into here, fixing up that one there. It was staying through, hook it in. Where do you get the track? Yeah, absolutely. You're getting close to the ball and you're feeling you're using that wrist. Okay? Just nothing into the racket. Don't give her any confidence, okay? Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Precious advice by Neil Robinson, the experienced Paralympian who competed at 8 Paralympics himself, but now it's his 4th time as a coach. Seven times he competed and 4th time as a coach, so 11th Paralympics in a row for him. If anyone, he can tell Megan Shackleton how to win in this women's singles class 4 round of 16, game 2. At first point to Alanazi. Hit her beautifully now with a top spin into the pimples. Middle to middle, forcing her to pop up the ball with the pimples. Shackleton, and then deep into the white corner. Back to tied up. Alanazi trying to move Shackleton from one side of the table to the other, bring her out of balance. Disarm those top spin attacks. Yeah, Shackleton now beautifully switching between taking back spin pushes and top spin attacks, as Alanazi's pimples change the rotation on those returns. Oh, this she can do. Touch of the net forces Shackleton onto the table to pop up the ball as it's out of reach. But efficiently executed with the last forehand shot for all. Right on the end line, wins Shackleton 0.5. Just an excellent depth on that. Alanazi having to decide whether to wait for it at the end line and go for a topspin or lean in. Hits her again into that elbow area. Such a sore spot for especially wheelchair table tennis players. And a timeout from the Saudi bench or chair, if you will. One minute to just break the momentum a bit.
Grafting that ball service back now, okay? Getting behind the ball every time. Come on now, keep the quality high.
Get behind that ball every time. Yes, every point counts in para table tennis, and especially in a straight elimination match like this women's singles class 4 round of 16 is. Shackleton leads 1-0 as well as 4-7 and 4-8 now. Just a bit of uncertainty. The ball touches the net and just rolls off out of Shackleton's reach. But a beautiful edged out attack on this one. 9 serving 5. Oh, and an even more brilliant backhand topspin. Just turned those pimpled returns around for 5 game points in the second game. Tricks Alanazi with the backspin into this mistake. 11-5 in game 2. Brings Megan Shackleton with 2-0, just 1 game away from a place in the quarterfinal.
Then you start the process again, you move in. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just plan the next ball, okay? Absolutely that. So with your serve, you might want, okay, you're serving in here, making it come there, you might want to send one out here, okay?
I think just keep it varied, don't let any rhythms.
Occasionally, maybe send one out if you're comfortable serving in, you know what?
Megan Shackleton coming back to table 2 for what she no doubt hopes will be the last game in this women's singles class 4 round of 16. She leads 2-0 and needs just 1 more game to win this match to advance to the quarterfinals. Beautiful length now on that forehand. Here a study of that. Just shallow enough to go right over the edge rather than bounce for the second time on the table. The head umpire asking to see the racket of Alanazi. It looks like one of the rubbers was damaged in the edge, if you can spot that. The rubbers have to be equal everywhere. Along the surface on one side of the racket. Seems to be satisfied now that that is the case. Alanazi can continue to play in this match. One serves love. Strong once again. Oh, again with the touch of the net. Too difficult to come back from that after taking a couple of really smart strokes. Brought her into the table, and with the middle elbow area, Shackleton isn't positioned perfectly to take that backhand shot. Oh, but does greatly on this backhand top spin, winning her third point. A bit too rushed, perhaps. Alanazi holds in. It's a must-win game for her, should she want to stay in this match and in this competition. Another touch of the net and the let called. Alanazi goes again. This time hits again that end line and Shackleton's elbow right on the sore spot. And now down the line, probably for the first time, for exactly the surprise factor she wants to bring to the table, to keep her opponent guessing, not give her an in 0.5 for Megan Shackleton. And now with the edge far out, extends her lead to 2 points in the middle of this third game. Alia Alanazi now serves to stay close. And she's really perfected those serves and the counter attacks afterwards. as the two head into a towel break. It's again all square at 6-6. All those touches of the net, that can happen so often with the pimpled rubbers, taking away that spin, and as the players try to aim as close to the net anyway, sometimes it's just a little bit too close. They're the pimple troublemakers. But also excellent length on that serve. Shackleton returns in kind into the elbow area. Still fighting for this third game. 8-all as she serves. The players have pulled it a lot, so no doubt the ball touched the net, even if we failed to see it. This time the net didn't play in Alanazi's favor. Her stroke needed more of a topspin motion. 9-all. Alanazi's planned attack, but also Shackleton's return. She was waiting right for that attack on the forehand side, and that's where it came. She now has the first match point of this women's singles class for round of 16 encounter against Galia Alanazi. And this one she takes. She struggled with the serve so much in this last game. Picked that up greatly. A couple of other exchanges and another forehand topspin. Finish is up. Magel Shackleton size out. And Galia Alanazi will finish her performances at these Paralympic Games with her first match, but what a great opportunity for her to be here after only having played table tennis for 2 years. Here the last confirmation: 11-4, 11-5 and 11-9. And it's this woman, Great Britain's Megan Shackleton, is the winner of round of 16 in women's singles class 4. We'll be seeing more of her in the quarterfinals. One last study of the last shot of this match as Megan Shackleton and her coach Neil Robinson say goodbye to this crowd at South Paris Arena for the home of para table tennis at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Match statistics tell us that Megan Shackleton needed 23 minutes to win in women's singles class 4 against Galia Alanazi. It's a straight 3-0 win.
Allez, vous avez assisté dans ce tour aux qualifications de l'anglaise Megan Shackleton, qualification également du chinois Lian Hao, qualification de l'indienne Bhavinaden Patel et qualification du monténégrin Luka Bakic, qualification enfin du polonais Maciej Nalepka.
So Megan Shackleton of Great Britain with a 3-0 win over Galia Alanazi of Saudi Arabia. Mahiro Funayama, the 3-0 win over Luka Bakic. Bhavinaden Patel of India with a 3-0 win over Martha Bedin of Mexico. And Lian Hao of the People's Republic of China with a 3-0 win over Alabi Olufemi.
Et qualification à l'instant dans le tableau simple homme, classe 10 du Chilien Manuel Echavegual.
Fantastic victory there for Manuel Echavegual over Spain's Jose Manuel Ruiz. Some exhibition stuff at the end there, so entertaining. And that rounds off this selection of matches. We will resume play very, very shortly with the next ones.
Allez, dans quelques instants, la suite de la compétition avec la suite de ce premier tour des simples hommes, simples femmes. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Welcome to Paris 2024 Paralympic Games on this table 2 in South Paris Arena 4. We're on with men's singles class 3 round of 32 match between Alexander Ohgren and Eder Rodriguez. We'll have to make sure we get all the players on all the 6 competition tables in before we start with this next round of exciting matchups. We're on day 4 and in the 7th session, it's finally time for the singles events. 3 days of exciting doubles competitions behind us. We've gotten the first medalists. You can always hear when French competitors are in the house. home crowd all fired up. So don't be surprised if you hear them in between things that are happening on our table, which is these two. Eder Rodriguez for Spain, 37-year-old, 18th seed in this men's singles class 3 competition.
Representing Sweden, Ohgren.
Will be fighting it with Alexander Ohgren of Sweden, the 35-year-old, against Rodriguez. Will be fighting for a place in the next round, in the round of 16. It's a straight elimination format. The winner advances to the next knockout stage. The defeated player will have to leave the competition after this first match. More words of advice to this 4-time Paralympian who was forced to withdraw from Tokyo event due to an illness and is only competing here in the singles events. So his only chance to get some Paralympic glory in Paris 2024. We'll do the toss-up to decide which player gets to serve first. And they will be choosing the sides of the table as well. That's what Ohgren did. And Rodriguez opts out to serve first, usually considered an advantage. So not a surprise. Quick checkup of the rackets, but these two have played against each other 4 times before. All of those encounters went to Ohgren, so there will be no big surprises in terms of what the rackets mean. Ohgren, one of the athletes who says he likes to analyze videos of his competitors right before the match. So he's no doubt done his homework. He's a shake holder grip player rather than pen holder, which is indicated here. As is Eder Rodriguez. Overseen by Jacques Labroux, our head umpire for this round of 32 match. Assisted by this colleague, Tom Purcell, representing Great Britain. And time in this 2-minute warm-up before we kick off. Alexander Ohgren says his heroes are the 2 Swedish table tennis players, Jan-Ove Waldner and Truls Moregard. If you haven't seen it yet, both of those can do the snake shot. Check it out. Rodriguez's hero, on the other hand, Rafael Nadal. No doubt inspiration for his life motto of fighting until the last point always. He lost in the men's doubles class 8 round of 16. So now he's one last chance to perform here at Paris 2024 Paralympics. Started playing table tennis in 2011 at rehabilitation when he was introduced to it by a friend. A quick look at his racket. before we start this men's singles class 3 round of 32. Alexander Ohgren for Sweden serving to Eder Rodriguez from Spain. First return and first point to Rodriguez. We need 11 points to win a game in table tennis. And in para-table tennis, 3 games to win the match. And there's that shot. He does so well from under the table. The opponent doesn't see what's happening, and it lands just millimeters over the net. Rodriguez returns in kind from very start, not letting himself be intimidated. A bit out of reach for Ohgren. Point 3 to Spaniard. And again, as if the two were teasing each other. Whatever you can do, I can do better. First towel break after the first 6 points played. Every next 6 they will have the chance again to wipe up the sweat a little bit. We want the traction to be right on those balls. Amazing serve, so short and rolling just slightly forwards as it has to when served. Oh, look at this from where. Such a difficult player to read the angles. Look at the side spin. And tries for that high lob again, but this one wasn't perfectly executed. Super short serve, but Ohgren waits for it, leans in and edges it out. 6 for both. As we use this second tower break opportunity. So the pimpled rubbers there on Rodriguez's black side of the racket. Those are there to kill some of the spin, some of the energy, confuse the opponent, make it easier to defend against the fast ones. You can do a lob as well. 7-7. It takes a lot of precision, either with the serve to make those high shots short, as well as with this high lob. When it's too long, the counter is deadly. Goes for the angle, goes over the table. 9-all. They need a 2-point difference to win the game, so unless somebody makes the next 2 points straight, we'll head into a tiebreak. Oh, it doesn't go shorter and anglier than that. First game point then for Sweden and Ohgren. how he moves around the table, but Rodriguez brought him so far back that he couldn't return in time for that. Long shot, 10-all, tie break. We need 2-point difference, and we'll be switching between the servers after every point played. This one goes to Ohgren with some help from the edge of the table. Second game point. Just too good. We're still all tied up at the end of this first game, 12-12. And now the first game point for Spain's Rodriguez as well. He takes his first opportunity, 14-12 in game one at men's singles class 3 round of 32. This man, Eider Rodriguez, takes it home for Spain. Here a confirmation of that. Time is called, and it's time to return to table 2 for the second game of men's singles class 3 round of 32. Tie between Alexander Ohgren of Sweden and Eider Rodriguez of Spain. By the smallest of margins in a tie break, this man took the first one, 14-12. Needs 2 more to advance into the round of 16. The timing on that returned so hard to explain. Look at that, how difficult it is to throw yourself on the table at the right moment, but he was then too slow because of his disability to come back up for the next shot. Defense with the backhand from the forehand side, Rodriguez. Making it even harder to read. And now this high lob. Ohgren knows it's coming. He tries to get to it, moves so much around the table, but still it bounces back for the Spaniards' third point. Nicely hit, Ohgren into that cross area in the elbow, where the players find it difficult to move their bodies out of their way and to decide with which side of the racket to take the shot. 5 serves 3. Ohgren trying to move Rodriguez from one side of the table to the other to bring him out of balance. Rodriguez super fast in this exchange. Yeah, just keeps picking up those balls from the forehand side with the backhand. But then when it's time to return for that super exact high lob, he can't do it. Ohgren strikes just short as well. And surprises Rodriguez with his serve. Closing in slightly. Still trails by 2 as we head into the second towel break of this second game. Oh, just hits the edge and is called an out, because in wheelchair table tennis the serve cannot cross the sidelines. Great utilizations of the next 2 serves for the Spaniard, and another great return, bringing this up. Just flicks it for 5 game points. And again, just throws himself onto the table, trying to return those high lobs. Ohgren does one better. A beautiful return. This is what can happen to a neither short nor long enough serve. Down the line, second game point defended. Oof, how it bounced back mid-air. Rodriguez noticed that this was gonna be too far out. Has 2 more game points remaining, and they both use the towel break for some consultation. Rodriguez makes it into a timeout as well, as he wants to secure this second game for himself. Back to the table then after a minute break opportunity taken by Rodriguez. He has a chance to do that just once in a match. 8 serving 10. And 8 winning the 9th. 5th a game point, 1 last chance before we head into another tiebreak. And that's exactly what happens. We have another 10-10. The 2 will now have to alternate between serving and receiving after every point. But also it needs a 2-point difference to win the game. 6 consecutive points for the Swedish player. And the 7th goes to Rodriguez after all. He really will have to fight until the last point. Game point number 6 finally does it for Eder Rodriguez. Another tiebreak in the second game, but he's now 2-0 up and only a set away from a place in the rounds of 16. 13-11 wins 2-0 for Rodriguez. Queen of Spain in attendance here for Spain as well, right next to Petra Sorling, the president of the International Table Tennis Association. Such is the importance of Paralympic Games. Everyone wants to see it, everyone wants to enjoy it, and the crowd in South Paris Arena 4 no doubt does. The point that won game 2 for Eder Rodriguez. And some highlights from the other ones. And we're now back to the table for men's singles class 3 round of 34 match between Alexander Ohgren and Eder Rodriguez. Eder Rodriguez up by 2, as you can see on your screen now. First point in a must-win game 3 for Ohgren, as well as the second. Reminder that it's a best of 5. Strong start now by the Swedish player, who knows he needs to win this to survive another day, to get another chance to stay in this match and in this competition. Can you imagine that, from where Ohgren picked that up? Shortened it around the table. And Eder, even with his great timing, couldn't get it back. Oh, whoa, whoa. Well, it doesn't go closer than this. Great movement and timing by both of them, but the edge is on Rodriguez's side as he now equalizes in the middle of this third game. Such a fast down the line serve. Beautifully now, Rodriguez. How smart was that? Ohgren was far away from the table, so short. Oh, and it's now Ohgren who pushes out right on the sideline. Has to stay in this match. 6-6, the second towel break. Oh, that's too short. Even from far away from the table and going around it, Ohgren couldn't get it. 6-7. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Down the line on the sideline. Again with the edges. But how much precision has to be on them to win the point. Ohgren chops into the net. Strong defense now by Eder, who is only a point more away from a place in the round of 16 of winning against the Swede for the first time in his career. Not so fast. He will once again have to fight till the very end. 10-8. And Eder with no more timeout remaining, as he's used his in the second game, will now use the towel break to compose himself, reconcentrate himself for the serve. And so he does it. The crowd, the queen, the president of ITTF see him win in men's singles class 3 round of 32 over Alexander Ohgren, who will have to finish his performances at Paris 2024 with his one match. This is the man who gets to advance in the round of 16. What a place to beat the Swede for the first time ever, and what it means to him. A long road still to go, but a few moments to enjoy in the limelight of South Paris Arena 4. There's the score, how close it all was: 14-12, 13-11, and 11-8, but a straight 3-0 win for this man on your screen. Here's the winner, embraced by his coach. Some last highlights. This was the winning 11th point in game 3. Picked it up right off the bounce and threw his racket on the table. Fist bumps like his idol Rafael Nadal. Disappointment on the other side, as Ohgren will be leaving Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Et voilà, dans ce tour, mesdames, messieurs, vous allez assister en catégorie homme 10 à la qualification d'Igor Misal, le polonais, et la qualification à l'instant du vénézuélien Roberto Kijana. Qualification également du coréen Baek Youngbok, qualification de l'espagnol Eder Rodriguez, qualification de la hongroise Sofia Arlois, et vous avez assisté bien entendu la qualification du français Matteo Boyas.
Only 7 points between Ohgren and Rodriguez in this men's singles class 3 round of 32 matchup, but a straight 3-0 win and advancement into the round of 16 for the Spaniard.
3-0 to Rodriguez, and finally 3-0 to France's very own Mateo Boyas.
Et à partir de 19h15, nous vous rappelons la suite de la compétition avec 6 nouveaux matchs dans les catégories femmes, classe 8, classe 3 et également messieurs, classe 8 et classe 2.
Our next matches will be the women's singles 8, women's singles 3, men's singles 8 and men's singles 2.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, nous sommes à 15 minutes de la prochaine rencontre. Alors, pour vous faire patienter, je vous invite à vous tourner vers nos écrans géants. Nous allons vous proposer un karaoké.
Crowd karaoke time, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise as we wait for the next round of matches.
Allez, je compte sur vous pour donner de la voix.
Vers les docks où le poids et l'ennui me courbent le dos. Ils arrivent de ventre alourdi de fruits.
Allez, on peut se balancer de droite à gauche, balancer les drapeaux.
Ils viennent du bout du monde apportant avec eux des idées vagabondes, reflets de ciel bleu, de mirage. Traînant un parfum poivré de pays inconnus et d'éternels étés où l'on vit presque nu sur les plages. Moi qui n'ai connu toute ma vie que le ciel du Nord. J'aimerais les barbouiller ce gris en vivant de bord.
Allez, vous êtes prêts, tout le monde?
Emmenez-moi au bout de la terre, emmenez-moi au pays des merveilles. Il me semble que la misère serait moins pénible au soleil. Dans les bars à la tombée du jour avec les marins. Quand on parle de filles et d'amour, un verre à la main. Je perds la notion des choses et soudain ma pensée m'enlève et me dépose un merveilleux été sur la grève. Où je vois tant dans les bras l'amour qui comme un fou court au-devant de moi et je me pends au cou de mon rêve. Quand les bars ferment que les marins rejoignent leur bord. Moi je rêve encore jusqu'au matin, debout sur le port.
Allez, vous êtes prêts tout le monde?
Pour partir, je travaillerai dans la soute à charbon. Prenant la route qui mène à mes rêves d'enfant sur des îles lointaines où rien n'est important que de vivre. Où les filles alanguies vous ravissent le cœur en tressant ma tondie de ces colliers de fleurs qui enivrent. Je fuirai laissant là mon passé sans aucun remords. Sans bagage et le cœur libéré, en chantant.
L'Arena Paris Sud 4, c'est à toi!
Emmenez-moi au bout de la terre, emmenez-moi au pays des merveilles. Il me semble que la misère serait moins pénible au soleil. Emmenez-moi
plus fort!
au bout de la terre, emmenez-moi au pays des merveilles. Il me semble que la misère serait moins pénible au soleil. La 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 la
Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour le public de l'Arena Paris Sud! Allez, mesdames, messieurs, dans 2 minutes, l'entrée des athlètes. On compte sur vous pour se faire entendre. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Allez, je vous entends taper les mains tous ensemble. Tap, 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 tap. Mesdames, messieurs, merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Table numéro 6, 16e de finale, simple homme 2 représentant le Canada.
On table 6, men's singles 2, round of 32. Representing Canada, Peter Asayut.
Représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Tomasz Jakimczuk.
Représentant sur la table numéro 1, 8e de finale, simple femme 8, représentant la France.
On table 1, women's singles 8, round of 16.
Lucie Vautier. Représentant le Japon.
Representing Japan, Tomono Yuri.
Table numéro 2, 8e de finale, simple femme 3, représentant la Croatie.
On table 2, women's singles 3, round of 16. Representing Croatia, Helena Dretar Karic.
Représentant la Slovaquie.
Representing Slovakia, Alana Kanovic.
And so the players have been introduced to the crowd. They're making their way over to the table. And here they come, leading the way out from Croatia, Helena Dretar Karic. Followed closely by Elena Kanova from Slovakia. So it's Slovakia versus Croatia. There we have the Slovakian coach. And Kanova. Last chance to get some tactics. See there, we're looking at diagrams, lines of play that the coaches think will pay dividends tactically. Kanova with her back to the screen there. He's 44 years of age and she's ranked number 7. This is a women's singles class 3 round of 16. Dretar Karic there, 44 years of age, also ranked at number 13 on the current ranking list. So the players will shortly make their way out to the table. There'll be a 2-minute pre-match practice, a warm-up. Just gently knock the ball backwards and forwards, just get the strokes into the groove. And then they will be called to order. And we will start this best of 5. Each game to 11 points. And it is a straight knockout, so the winner will go through to the round of 8, the quarter-final. They've obviously played against each other many times, know each other well, both 44 years of age. Slovakia, Croatia, not too far away from each other. So our umpire there, Jens Gullberg Hansen from Denmark, in charge of affairs. And there we can just see the top right-hand corner, our assistant umpire. He'll shortly sit down. And his name is Jonas Kivimäki, and he hails from Finland. So there we see Elena Kanova, right-handed. There we have Helena Dretar Karic from Croatia, the Croatian coach, looking on. And there we see Jens Gullberg Hansen telling the players 2 minutes. It's a maximum of 2 minutes. If they both turn around after 1 minute and say we're ready to go, well, the game will start at that point. But players tend to use the full 2 minutes. Dretar Karic there, last 16 at the Paralympics in Tokyo, Rio and London. At the World Championships in 2022 in Granada, she made the last 8, and there's her opponent Kanova. A very impressive Paralympic record, gold in Sydney, silver in Tokyo and Beijing, and a bronze in London, Athens and Rio. Kanova, of course, seeded 7. Dretar Karic seeded 13. And Kanova was the world champion in 2002. So a pretty impressive record. And there's Kanova's coach in the corner. So the umpire will be very shortly calling the players to start the game. There we have it, time called. And it is Croatia to serve at the start of the first game. Dretar Karic. Kanova there going for the long, fast push. She just overhit it slightly. Heavy backspin on the Kanova service. She came underneath the ball, brushed underneath it. That generates the backspin. Coming down and under. It's a great return of serve there by Dretar Karic. Good angle. You see the angles played a lot more in singles than we did in the doubles. Oh, it's a great return. Croatia lead. What a lovely shot there, just very tight to the net. Kanova, super touch there, just to delicately return the ball. Dretar Karic going for the wide ball to the backhand there. Just overhit it again, didn't quite judge the length, 4 points apiece. Karic is back there, plays with the short pimples. The black side of the racket is the short pimples. Very good for hitting through spin, sends it back very flat. She's using it to serve with as well, although then went round serve with the forehand, the reverse rubber. Get a little bit more spin with the reverse rubber, but it's a little bit trickier to control the ball. Just inviting Dretar Karic to play that ball out wide. Got to be careful. If you give your opponent the angle, they'll come back with an even wider angle if they get to it. Good backhand topspin from Dretar Karic there. Good use of the wrist and the black side of her racket there, the reverse rubber, just better for lifting the spin. So that was the bat of Kanova. The red side that we saw on the table there is the reverse side for her. Oh, again, what a good angle. That service. No penalty for a let service, you just simply take the serve again. Punching the air with delight, the Croatian player. Excellent touch, just took the pace off the ball, returned it very tight over the net, and now a 2-point lead. So the red side is the reverse side for Kanova. So a service error there. Oh, lovely shot, but it was the thick edge. It just caught the sideline. We'll see that on the replay. There it is, just dropping. Thick edge, I think, is the best way to describe that. Hence the raised hand. So a further 6 points has progressed. The players are allowed to towel down every 6 points. 9 points apiece. A little bit of frustration there. Kanova now with the 2 serves. Game point to Croatia. Oh, it's a great shot, great angle, short and wide to Kanova's forehand, and that's the first game to Dretar Karic by 11 points to 9. And the players now go back to their coaches. They have a 1-minute break. Great opportunity to rehydrate, and that's exactly what both players will be doing. And also, while you're taking fluid on board, having a drink, you can be listening to your coach with words of advice, tactical thoughts. Obviously, that game was very tight, but there's that push that won the game point, and the first game then for Croatia. So here we go, second game. Kanova of Slovakia to serve. She's 1-0 down, best of 5 games. First player to win 3 games through to the quarterfinals. The long fast serve from Kanova paid dividends there. Kanova's, the red side of her racket is the reverse side, and she used it then to great effect. The ball went very fast. She was looking for a wide angle. The Slovakian player. She looks as though she's going to serve with the backhand. The last minute she comes around, serves with the forehand. Long and fast and with quite a bit of spin on the ball. Kanova going for the angle, just went for a little bit too wide an angle, missed the side of the table. It's 3 points apiece. Both players taking the opportunity to towel down. Oh, two great shots there. She came down with a sort of chop smash and then took the backhand very quickly off the bounce. Well played, Dretar Karic there. Oh, that's great use of the angles there. The first one, she played it down the line. The next one, she goes out on the diagonal. There's the one on the diagonal. Just out of Kanova's reach. Played the two extreme corners there. Again, good touch, getting it wide to the forehand, wide and short. She now has a 2-point lead. And at the moment, this is working against the seeding. Dretar Karic, who's about to serve, is seeded 13. Her opponent, Kanova, seeded 7. That was a good long push from Kanova. Played it out deep. Coach was nodding his head there. She was going for a wide angle, which is good, but it just went a fraction too wide. And so the lady in blue there now has a 2-point lead. Long fast serve. Dretar Karic there took it quite early, a little bit unfortunate. It was a good serve and she tried to make a positive response, a positive return. Fast serve on the diagonal. Use the reverse rubber, just that little bit quicker coming off. That's a great block from Kanova. Stays very calm. 8 points apiece. Clever serve there, made it difficult for the Croatian player to get the angle. And once again, 9 points apiece. The first game was 9 points apiece. Both players just going to take the time here. They're entitled to use the towel. A further 6 points is gone. Croatian coach passing on advice, fully entitled to do so. You weren't a few years ago. They changed the rule. Coaching can now take place during the game. Tactical advice. It used to be restricted to the 1 minute in between games, not anymore. Ready for the serve, Kanova, and it's now a game point for Slovakia. Again, good block by Kanova, and she takes the second game, 11 points to 9. So the first 2 games being decided by 11 points to 9, and it is 1 game apiece. Confirmation of the situation there on the screen. Elena Kanova with her coach in the corner. Croatian coach there. One minute they have in between games. So nothing separating these two in the first 2 games. 11-9, 9-11. Kanova there. Won the second game. Played some very good blocks toward the end. Dretar Karic came in with some good attacking shots, but she managed to anticipate the direction well and block the ball back. They're just debating whether that ball touched. I thought it did. I think the score is correct. That's what she started to do well. Play the angle. When the topspin comes from Dretar Karic, she's in, blocking the ball back, taking it early, moving it across the table. The tactics were good, so was the luck as well. She raised her arm to acknowledge that good fortune, but again, playing the 2 extremes, wide either side. So that's 4-love. She knew where the ball was coming then. Did Kanova. She was there waiting for it to come into a forehand. Set herself up very nicely. Oh, that is a great shot. Straight down the line. See how she's going to the forehand. She guessed, anticipated, educated guess that it was coming to the forehand. It didn't. It was a great shot, straight down the line. Long, so it's 1-6. Maybe trying to take that a fraction too early, but it was a good return by Dretar Karic. She got it deep. It's always tricky when the ball's near the baseline. Kanova going for the angle. Wide to the Croatian player's backhand. Just went a little bit too wide, but the tactics were good. Croatia just getting back into this. It's 5-love at one time. Oh, that's a great shot. Took it early, played it out wide on the diagonal. See that again, here it comes. Off the bounce almost. Good use of the wrist and drives it out wide to Kanova's backhand, and timeout called by the Slovakian coach, and a wise call. Often timeouts, you get one per match. It's a 1-minute break to have another drink, but mainly just to listen to the coach, and the coach is obviously analysing what is happening, and also if the momentum appears to be shifting to the opponent, and that's exactly what he thought. 5-love, all of a sudden the score is 6-4, so that's 4 of the last 5 points going to Croatia. How do we change the momentum? Well, one way, use your timeout. It just stops play for that 1 minute, but it's so important when you get out after the timeout that you start well, you start positively. The first couple of points are crucial. Kanova with the serve. Dretar Karic there, very good angle. Done well, very well. 5-love down. She's now just 1 point behind at 6-5. Oh my goodness, that is a great shot. Took that very early. And got the perfect angle and got a fair bit of pace on the ball. Well done. Kanova now, pressure's back on. Dretar Karic, the black side, as you see there, is the pimples. The red side is the reverse. Oh, use the angles well there. See on the replay. Wide to the backhand, then she plays that one wide to the forehand. Oh, what a great shot. Close to the net, going wide. So Croatia now with the two serves. She looks as though she's going to serve with the pimples, the black side, but then often the last minute, there she goes with the reverse, and then she follows in with that excellent shot. Came down on that, it had backspin, but the main thing, it was going wide and fast. 9-8 for Croatia. What a turnaround. 5-love down. And now she leads 10-8. So that's 10 of the last 13 points going to Croatia. The Croatian coach there will be very pleased with the turnaround. So Kanova has the serves. Unlucky on the return of serve. She was trying to be brave. She was trying to send it back quickly. Used her wrist. Good serve though by Kanova. That was good table tennis, although it was a brief rally. Both had the right intentions. Oh, and she goes too wide. And you can see, punch in the air with delight. Croatia take the third game. 11 points to 9. That's the favourite score. There's 3 11-9s we've had, and we can see that on the screen there. The most important factor, however, is that Croatia lead Slovakia by 2-1. So the lady in blue there just needs one of the next 2 games to go through to the quarterfinals. The lady a little bit further away, and there she is. She has to win both the games. She started so well in that third game, 5-love up, only to find herself losing 11-9. So the 1 minute will be up shortly. A lot of advice for both players. Clearly two very conscientious coaches who are studying the game. We saw at the beginning the Croatian coach with some diagrams and arrows on and lines of play where she felt the player she's coaching should put the ball. That's the level of detail that these players put into it. They'll be watching videos of each other as well, that's for sure. So Kanova to serve at the fourth game, a must-win game for the Slovakian player. Clever serve, not too fast, but well placed. Kanova there going for the short return. Literally almost balanced on the top of the net. Unfortunately for Kanova, it came back down on her side of the table. Oh, it's a lovely angle from Kanova. It's the danger, if you serve slightly wide, you open up the angle for your opponent. Good shot there of the red side of the racket. With the short pimples on. Kanova now. Oh, that was a great return of serve. She really hit that ball hard, flicked it, used the wrist extremely well. Short play again. Three points apiece. Every 6 points you can use the towel. And indeed, both players doing exactly that. It's an opportunity just to calm things down a little bit. Let's not rush. It's a good rule to use the towel every 6 points. Players were abusing it a little bit and toweling down every 2 points. And of course, the crowd will get frustrated because they want to see the action. And it's a very sensible compromise. 6 points is about the right length of time. Oh, look at this. The score is actually incorrect. It's not 4 apiece. It's 5-3 in favour of Slovakia. Unless something happened that I didn't see. The umpire there, Jens Gullberg Hansen, signaling when he signals, he makes the sign of a box, and that lets the referee, the technicians, know there's a technical problem. It's been corrected, and the score now is correct. 5-3 in favour of Croatia. Oh, and that's a fault serve. You can see how much it means, that clenched fist, punch in the air. In no way is it a gesture towards her opponent. She's just fighting for every point. Oh, that long push from Dretar Karic. And now a significant lead, 4 points at this stage. It's fairly significant. A lot of games turn around from 7-3. We saw the last game turn around from 5-0. There's a 5-point differential. So there, the black side, and then she didn't quite lift the heavy backspin. Kanova uses her wrist really well, comes under the ball, imparts a lot of backspin. Kanova will, of course, have her 2 serves after this, so this is a big point. Oh, and she serves off. Definitely a lifeline there for Elena Kanova. Kanova with her 2 serves. Oh, it's a brave forehand topspin from Dretar Karic. again, what a good return of serve. Took on the backhand flick. No question of playing safe with a mid-table push. She attacked the serve, positive return. She's now back to that 4-point lead. She was 7-3 up. It's now 9-5. She's 2 points away from a place in the quarterfinals. Oh, what a fantastic return of service there. And timeout.
Timeout.
Called by the Croatian coach there on the right. Clever call, 9-6. You've still got that 3-point lead. You're still looking good. But it was a good time just to stop the play. And of course the Slovakian player, Elena Kanova, and there she is in the corner there, knowing that she needs 5 points still, and her opponent needs 2, and that's got to be playing on her mind a little bit. And there we see the clock ticking down, time up, so the umpire will call the players back to the table. And here they come, the number 7 seeds under pressure here. The number 13 seed from Croatia has played really well. Helena Dretar Karic. And she has 1 service left in this sequence of 2 serves. Here comes it any second. Oh, yes, well played. The backhand hit. That time she didn't switch over to the forehand side for the serve. She served with the backhand. And then she came out with that backhand hit, top of the bounce, and you can see there she's delighted, and that gives her 4 match points. And she's done it. She's done it. She's delighted. She played really well. She played the pressure points well, and look at that sportsmanship. They're clearly great friends. As I mentioned at the beginning, they're both 44 years of age. No doubt they've got a long history of playing against each other. And how wonderful is that? 2 great sports people. The Croatian coach, she'll be delighted. Her player through to the quarterfinals. There we have confirmation of the score in this round of 16. A 3-1 victory for Helena Dretar Karic. And there she is. She hasn't stopped smiling since that last point, and why not? That's a good win. And what a wonderful sport we have in Helena Kanova. She fought as hard as she possibly could. When she'd lost, accepted it and congratulated her opponent on a fine display. So the push there, and here comes the hit, and the block off the end of the table. And there it is, match to Croatia.
Umpires for table 1, Jackie Williams, Frederick Bouchard. For table 2, Amanda Pay-Sang-Leon and Isabelle Bousset. Umpires for table 3, Pavush Rundgren-Redshide, Derek Mitka. Umpires for table 4.
So the players now leaving the arena.
Umpires for table 5, Chuck Purcell and Jack Legrue. And for table 6,
Just to confirm, that was a win for Helena Dretar Karic from Croatia over Helena Kanova from Slovakia. And there we have the stats. You can see their points won on serve and the points lost on serve, both favouring the Croatian player, a crucial part of the game. Croatian supporters enjoying that victory. So, there we have the lineup for the next match. The players will be shortly making their way into the arena. We have from Turkey, Hatis Duman, and from Italy, Carlotta Ragazzini. They're just arriving on court. There they are. There we have Duman, 30 years of age, and she's ranked number 10 in the world in Class 3. This is a women's singles Class 3 round of 16 match. And there we have Carlotta Ragazzini, who is 22 years of age and ranked at number 4. So no doubt who he's supporting. Both players just getting ready to come on court, taking the tracksuits off, and at the same time not wasting time. They're having a chat about the tactics with their coaches. So Ragazzini there playing in her first Paralympics. And the young lady there, Duman, playing in her 4th Olympics. So experience favours the player from Turkey. The umpire spins the coin to decide who has the service and the choice of ends. The players will now have a 2-minute warm-up before they start this round of last 16 encounter. Just a way to gently get the strokes going. Our Turkish coach. Ragazzini, as I mentioned, first time at the Paralympics. Made the last 8 in the World Championships, 2022 in Granada, and was a bronze medalist at the European Championships in 2023 in Sheffield. And there is the coach of Ragazzini, our umpire from Singapore, and our assistant umpire from France. So Duman there, last 16 in the Paralympics in Tokyo, London and Rio, and won a bronze medal in the World Championships in 2014. Ragazzini clearly has had some good results on the tournament circuit to be seeded or to be ranked, I should say, ranked number 4. So the 2 minutes will be up shortly, and it will then be the best of 5 games. Each game is to 11 points. First player to win 3 games through to the quarterfinals. So there we have our umpire from Singapore, Amanda Paysen Leong. It will be Duman of Turkey to serve. Ragazzini there going for the angle out wide to Duman's forehand, just went a little bit too wide. It's a well-placed serve from the Turkish player. Ragazzini there looking to play the angles wide to the forehand, wide to the backhand. Just giving a friendly warning to Ragazzini, no deduction of a point, that she has to throw the ball up. She has to throw it up 6 inches, minimum of 6 inches. Very good long fast serve there. See how Ragazzini turns the racket around in her hand. The black rubber. Just have to have another look at her bat. The black rubber is the reverse rubber, very good for speed and spin. And the red rubber, I'm pretty sure, is the short pimples for hitting through the ball. So she served there with the reverse rubber, and that's where she gets the extra speed and spin, and that paid dividends. Clever variation there. Very short serve, just delicately came underneath the ball. Very tight over the net, very short over the net on Duman's side. Oh, the service caught the edge of the table. Duman apologises for her good fortune. She was looking to get the angle, and she got it to perfection, you could argue. So at the halfway stage in this first game, 5 points apiece. And it is now Ragazzini with her 2 serves. Oh, great use of the angles there from the Italian player. So the black side is the reverse side. She tends to like to use that side for the service. And then the red side is the short pimples, which send the ball back quite flat. Good for control. And she spins the bat round in her hand. So 8-5 now. Ragazzini with the 3-point lead. Oh, that's a great angle from Duman. It did just catch the edge of the table, hence once again she raised her hand, but she was going for a good angle. And they do say good fortune favours the brave. Well, it certainly did there. Oop, she was going for the short serve. A slight error, but she appears to keep very calm. She's not let it worry her. She's not much you can do. Once you've made the mistake, you've made the mistake. You've got to focus on the next point. Oh, that was a great serve. Long, fast serve deep into Duman's backhand. So Duman now with her 2 serves to come. And the pimples there, the short pimples, it comes over quite flat. That's exactly what she did well, and it gives her 3 game points. Oh, that's good play. Good block with the reverse rubber, then the hit with the short pimples. And that's an 11-7 victory for Ragazzini. Very impressive performance. I thought Duman looked a very good player, but Ragazzini she's got that extra reach as well. She's using the combination bat. She's spinning the racket around a little bit, making life tricky. So now the players go back to their corners, take on board some fluid, keep hydrated, so important that they do keep drinking. And obviously you can multitask in the corner, you can drink and listen to your coach at the same time, and that is so important, to listen to the advice from the coaches. Of course, players need to think for themselves, but at the same time, to have an expert in the corner who's on your side, who's helping the best they possibly can. There's often some excellent advice that can win games for you if you listen carefully. So we're back at the table, and it is Ragazzini to serve. On fast serve, wide to Duman's backhand, and first point to Italy. This time the serve is going to the other corner. She's spraying the serve around the table. Good service there, down the middle of the table. Got the impression Ragazzini wasn't sure whether to use the backhand or the forehand, and she ended up hesitating. Oh, she opened up an angle there. Did Duman. Ragazzini went for it, but just overhit it, so Turkish player doing well there. 2 points apiece. Oh, that's a great shot. Great angle. Just have a look how she does this one. Here it comes. It's this next one now. There it is. She's at full stretch, and what an angle. It's the first time I've seen any celebration. She's normally very cool, calm and collect. Here's Ragazzini. And then, having done 2 or 3 very fast serves, she just puts in a little delicate short serve. Just checking the ball if there's a crack. Oh, the high ball, the high lob with backspin. She comes underneath the ball. So when it bounces, it comes back towards herself. See, now she's got the short pimples on the backhand. Oh, it touched. Could just hear that as it just caught the edge of the table. So just watch her technique here on the service. Is she going to use the black side, the red side? She varies it really well. Three for Ragazzini. Just changing over to use the pimples. And that was a good shot from Duman. Excellent forehand topspin. "30 years of age, the Turkish player." Oh, slightly fortunate Ragazzini this time. You have to admire Duman. She's fighting for every point. She's scrambling when she has to. She's got some really good forehand and backhand topspin shots when she gets the chance to play them. Oh, just look at that though. The rocket serve on the diagonal, and the next one out wide to the forehand. Look how she's stretching to get that one, and then it goes completely to the other corner. Very impressive, the 22-year-old. And then the delicate short serve. First time I've seen her play, and I looked at the rankings and saw number 4 for the 22-year-old, but I can now see why she is number 4. Very talented player. She's up against a very strong opponent, but she now has 5 game points. Went for that high lob again with backspin. There it is. Ragazzini takes the second game, 11 points to 6. Confirmation of the situation, 11-7, 11-6. 2 wins for Carlotta Ragazzini, the 22-year-old from Italy. Of course, it's always potentially a dangerous point. When you go 2-0 up, you just unconsciously think, I just need one more game and I'm okay. You can't afford to do that. You have to forget the previous 2 games, and you have to start the third as though it's still 0 apiece in games. Just how she's playing. Look at her. Just look how she's moving the ball around the table, playing the angles. She has the touch, the feeling, but at the same time, she's got an excellent feeling, and she can use her elbow and her wrist, and she can generate speed on the ball. Good start by Duman. Oh, again, what a great angle. Maybe that rolling her bat on top of the ball is just a habit she has. You used to be able to do that. If you thought there was a slight crack in the ball, you'd roll your bat and you'd hear a little click once the crack was in contact with the table. But maybe that's just a habit of hers. She's not checking the ball at all. Wow, what a serve. What touch just to be able to do that. 2 points apiece. Hit that hard with the short pimple, so it goes through very flat. That time it was with the black side of the racket, the reverse side, a little bit more spin on the ball, rather than coming through very flat with no spin, just coming through with the pace. You've got to lift that one, then it comes through with a little bit of top spin. You've got to get over the ball. Oh, well played, Duman there, Matic Duman. Again, moving the ball around. Timeout has been called by the Turkish coach. He clearly, like me, senses this game drifting away from Duman. She's fighting hard, she's playing well, but I just think that she's up against an exceptional player. 11-6, 11-7, the first two games. 6-3 down here and playing well. So you've got one timeout in the whole match. It hasn't been used yet by either coach, and with things drifting away, as I say, good time to call the timeout. So Duman making her way back to the table. Duman now with the service. The second serve in this sequence of two. Turkish coach on his feet there. He's doing everything he can to support, to motivate Duman. I don't think it's the motivation, it's the issue. She's just got to potentially take a few chances, go for a couple of aggressive shots, chance her arm a little bit. forcing the play well. Ragazzini. Again, going for the two wide angles. It caught the top of the net, but I think it was going to miss the side of the table anyway. But really positive play from the 22-year-old from Italy. And Duman fighting her way back into this. Good timeout called by the Turkish coach. Duman very much now back in this third game. All square, 7 points apiece. Ragazzini with her two serves. Duman a little bit unlucky there. Turkish coach is on his feet. You can just see him in that right-hand corner. It was the right thing to do for Duman. Here she goes. She's looking to be aggressive. Just caught the top edge of her bat. It missed by quite a margin, but it was ever so close to being an excellent shot. It's a good return. 8 points apiece. Business end of the third game. It's a must-win game for Turkey. And Duman gets her lead at a crucial time. 9-8 up. Oh, again, unlucky. Coach is applauding, and he's right to do so. The tactics were good. She needs to be positive. Very talented young lady on the screen there. That serve just caught the top of the net. 9 points apiece. Just take the serve again. There's no penalty. Even if you did 5 let serves on the run, there's no penalty. You keep on taking the serve. Also great shot down the line from Duman. So important to play the angle. She went down the line. I suspect if that had come back, she'd have gone for the diagonal. But she now has a game point. Well done, Hatice Duman. How'd she done it? Well done. Duman takes the third game. 11 points to 9. And that will be interesting now. How does this youngster, clearly had some great results to be ranked at number 4, but she now needs to keep her nerve. She just lost a game. She has to forget that. And she has to get off to a good start in this fourth game. That was the forehand down the line. So both players now had the minute in the coaching corner, and they're both back out at the table, and we're just about to start the fourth game. Ragazzini to serve at the start of the fourth game. A good angle. It requires two things, really, key things when you play that shot. You have to have the touch and you have to have the nerve to go for it. Great return from Duman, went straight down the diagonal as wide as she possibly could, and it's 1 point apiece. Duman, tremendous forehand topspin. Moved across the table a little bit and was able to play that great forehand, but then the long, fast serve. But again, the coach is on his feet and he's clapping, and he's right to do that because she's doing a positive serve. She's looking to get it near the baseline. If she serves mid-table, she's in trouble straight away. She's got to go either short or long and fast. So the Turkish players 3-2. The umpire has called a foul serve on Duman. Not throwing the ball up 6 inches. A little bit harsh, but the rules are the rules. And if that's what the umpire thought. Oh, that long, fast serve there. That was right in the corner. That was the perfect long, fast serve. Just making sure everything's right with the position of the feet in the wheelchair. So important for balance. Duman now with the serves, just needs to make sure she throws it up. Done well, 2 points on the bounce for the Turkish player. the Italian coach there, just stressing the importance of going hard, wide each side. 6 points apiece. Should return that ball deep and into the body of Ragazzini. And full marks to the fighting spirit of Hatice Duman. She's back in this match, there's no question about that. Having lost the first 11-7, the second 11-6. That's a lovely serve, that's the touch. So there you saw. One wide on that angle, one wide on the other. The right thing to do, I feel, for Ragazzini. The ball was up, she went for the backhand hit. Oh, she's going for the short one again. Didn't quite get it right. Needs to get the ball a bit closer to the net on her side of the table. So we have 3 game points now for the Turkish player. And there it is. 11-7. Hatice Duman takes the 4th game. And here we go with the diagrams.
Allez, durant ce 5e tour, vous avez pu assister aux qualifications de la Coréenne Lily Chu. Qualification également.
So it looks from the scribbles that I took from that is that once you've played, if she plays on the diagonal, you've got to go into her body. But sometimes if the angle opens up wide, then you take it. That's the one into the body. And there's that hit into the body as well. So much tactics involved. It's almost like playing chess at high speed. You've got to think through very carefully what spin you put on the ball, how hard you hit it, what angle you go for. So we now start the 5th and final game. Players will change ends at 10 points, at 5 points. First person, first player to reach 5. We will change ends. Big psychological moment. You can change ends with a couple of points lead. Oh, what a great angle. 1 point apiece in this 5th and final game. It's a great long serve, long and fast. Duman just anticipating now a little bit better the direction when it's going wide to the forehand or backhand. She seems to have a good idea. Adjusts her position accordingly. So Türkiye now 3-2 in the lead in this fifth and final game. Short serve. Duman returned it short. Ragazzini couldn't quite get to the ball. So we change ends. And it is a Turkish player with a 2-point lead. So we've also called a timeout on the change of ends. And that will have been called almost certainly by the Italian coach. So the momentum just getting onto the Türkiye player, and the Italian coach clearly feels that a longer change ends. There's a slight delay in play, but you have the added 1 minute of the timeout, and the Italian coach will be hoping that any momentum that's been generated will disappear, and hopefully from her point of view that Ragazzini starts strong now. So a good timeout. The 2 points following the timeout and the change of ends, both going to Ragazzini. Three consecutive points now. That is a great short serve, absolutely perfect. The backspin just kills the bounce. And again, a good short touch. She overhits that one, the Italian player, but she's just taken 4 points on the run. It was important for Duman to stop that run. 5-3 up, 7-5 down. now 8-6. Taking her time, composing herself. Oh, she went for the short serve. It's been very effective, and it only missed by millimeters. But it's point to the Turkish player. 8-7. Will she go for the long fast serve this time? Oh, it's a good service and a great third ball attack. That's the follow-up to your serve. Great combination, the serve and a strong third ball. Hit through it with the pimples, the short pimples. And she now 2 points. Excellent rally, both players contributing. Duman comes out on top. Second serve in this sequence, 8-9. This is a big point. Big point. And so now Ragazzini has 2 match points, and she has the service. Be really interesting what she does with the serve. Does she go the long fast serve? Does she go for that very delicate short serve? She's thinking about it. I think I probably go long and fast, but what do I know? One match point saved. One more remains. What a game this has been. What a match. Oh, there it is. Ragazzini wins by the narrowest of margins. She takes the 5th and final game, 11 points to 9. And I have to say the performance by the Turkish player, Hatice Duman, was outstanding. The fight and the determination was wonderful. And Ragazzini just overcome with a little bit of emotion there, but perfectly understandable. Just look at the scores there. That was one tight match, a great match. So it's all smiles in the Italian corner. Carlotta Ragazzini, match winner, round of 16. She's now through to the quarterfinals. And there will be a very disappointed young lady from Turkey, but what a performance. She won't be thinking, I'm proud of myself, but she should be. And I hope she does reflect on this match and realise how well she actually played, but also how well she represented her country, herself, in fighting hard for every point. She gave it 100%. When it looked difficult at 2-0 down, she kept going, and then there she was. 5-3 up when they changed ends in the deciding game, and the young lady there on the screen came back from 5-3 down to win it 11 points to 9. And the players now leaving the arena, and there they go, smiles on the face of Carlotta Ragazzini. Wonderful performance. Well done, Carlotta, and well done, Italy. So there we have the statistics on that wonderful round of 16, and points won on service, points lost on service, just favouring Carlotta Ragazzini, and that was probably the difference between the two players. So we are now awaiting the two ladies for this women's singles class 3 round of 16 match. The umpire and assistant umpire have got the court ready. Everything's in order, and the two players are now on their way to the table. We have from Thailand, Dararat Asayut, and from Brazil, Marliane Santos. There is Santos, followed by Asayut. Players will go to their corners. The umpire looking to spin the coin to make all the proceedings ready. In other words, who's going to serve, who's going to play at which end. So we now know who's serving, who's going which end, and the players will just have a short 2-minute warm-up. Just gently knock the ball up and down, get their backhands and forehands working. And after the 2 minutes, the umpire will call the players to order. So our umpire in charge of affairs, Anja Gersdorf from Germany. And there is our assistant umpire from Lebanon. So we'll shortly be starting this match. Santos there, 32 years of age, ranked number 12 on the para ranking list. And Asayut there is ranked at number 6, 40 years of age. She's already got a bronze medal in the bag, so to speak. She won that in women's doubles 5. And Santos played very well in the Pan-American Games in 2023, winning the class 1 to 3 women's singles. There we have the Brazilian coach. And we've now had the 2-minute practice. So the umpire just checking everything's okay and safe with the chair. So it looks as though some strapping was coming loose. Coach now in charge of doing the necessary corrections. And we've removed what looked like a bag of some sort. So Asayut to serve, 40 years of age. As I've said, already got the bronze medal in the bag. Made the last 8 at the Paralympics in Tokyo. Great angle from Santos there. Oh, what a good angle there again from Santos. Short and wide to Asayut's forehand. Well played, Santos. She's certainly playing very well against the style of Asayut. Asayut has what we call a combination bat. The red side of her racket is the pimple side. The black side is the reverse side. She tends to serve with the black side. We can have a look at that next time she serves. Oops, there it goes. Perfect shot. That's the high lob with backspin. The idea is to get it to bounce just over the net. The backspin then brings it back to the person who's hit the ball, and the opponent has no chance. So she actually served with the red side there. See the pimples there. Santos now with her 2 serves. Six points apiece. Oh, it's a great forehand hit. Use the reverse rubber then. Oh, what a great serve from Santos. Good angle from Santos, wide into the backhand of Asayut, who tried to counter it with the corresponding angle on the diagonal. And the backhand hit with those pimples goes long from Asayut, and it's the first game to Santos, 11 points to 7. Confirmation of that first game, 11-7, as you can see. Women singles 3, round of 16, that's class 3. Wheelchair players are class from 1 to 5. The higher the classification, the more mobility the player has. So this is class 3. Players now have 1 minute in the corner with their coach. I have to say, if one team have really impressed me here against my expectations, it's Thailand. They've got some great players, male and female. Two silver medals, 2 bronze medals for the Thailand team at the table tennis venue. Both players going wide to the backhand on that diagonal, and it was Asayut who came out on top. So now she's going to serve with the reverse side, as you can see there. A little bit of good fortune for Santos. Net cord. Three-point lead for Thailand. Oh, that's a good forehand hit. Got into position well. Asayut. Asayut plays it wide, but she also puts a little bit of side spin on the ball, so it just kicks a little bit away from her opponent. That was good tactics, using the reverse, heavy backspin down the middle. Asayut not quite lifting sufficiently. Santos fighting all the way here, now just 2 points adrift. Asayut is ranked at number 6 on the para ranking list for class 3. Her opponent, Santos, is ranked at number 12 and now just 1 point in it. Again, that heavy push down the middle of the table, paying dividends. 2 big points coming up here. See if Santos goes 2-0 in the lead. Oh, what an angle. Great angle from Asayut there. So that just went long. Asayut wins the second game, 11 points to 9. There we have confirmation, 11-7, 11-9. First 2 games. So 1 minute again with the coaches. Words of wisdom from the coaches. So the players now back at the table for the third game. Santos just raising her arm, just acknowledges that little bit of good fortune she had. Oh, lovely short return from Asayut. Good play from the Thailand. Thailand player now with a 4-1 lead. Short with a little bit of side spin from Santos, took the ball away from Asayut. It's almost what you have to do with the short one, just give it that little bit of side spin as well. Overhit in the backhand, didn't miss by much. Out there, just hitting the ball that little bit harder than most players do with the pimple side of her racket. It's not just a question of returning the ball, she punches the ball almost. She's sending it back with pace. That's a good forehand. Oh, good forehand there, straight down the line. Again, good drop shot from Santos. Short push rather than drop shot, but same principle, just keeping it very close to the net. Long fast serve wide into the backhand of Santos. Took her a little bit by surprise. 9-4 now for Asayut. Santos fighting back, playing into the body of Asayut there, having played angles quite a bit. She's now attacking into the body. Good to vary your tactics as well, otherwise you become predictable. Oh, lovely angle. She adapts so well to using the pips and then suddenly uses the reverse. Four game points. Here's the first one. She did the right thing there, Asayut. She just used her wrist to try and lift the backspin. I don't think she quite got the timing right, but certainly the idea was right. Well done to Santos. She saves a game point, but she's got to save 3 more. And there it is. The third game, 11 points to 7 to Asayut of Thailand. She now leads by 2 games to 1. So again, it's the 1 minute with the coach. So 1 minute up. Umpire calls the players back to the table. And here they are, and it's the 4th game. Of course, now the young lady on the picture there in blue needs to win both games. The young lady in red has just got to win one of the next 2. What a good angle there. Good play. Both players there. Looks like she's going to serve with the red side. The black side, sorry. The reverse side, as you can see there. The smooth side. Oh, that's a fast forehand topspin. You could hear the contact and tell that it was the reverse rubber. Two points apiece. So the number 6 in the world is just edging out in front of the number 12 in the world. But the number 12, Santos of Brazil, fighting hard for every point. 2-1 down, but 3-all in this fourth game. Asayut there going long. Santos now with a 1-point lead. Asayut played well there into the body of Santos, brings her over the table and puts the next one deep. 4 points apiece. Still anybody's game. Very tricky for Santos when it comes back off the pimpled side, the red side of the racket that you can see there. That's when you have to lift it a little bit, but when it comes back off the black side, if anything, you've got to get over it a little bit. But wow, what an angle that was from Santos. That levels it up at the halfway stage in the fourth game, 5 points apiece. Good point for Brazil there. Oh, fault service. So, Santos 7-5 lead. A long fast serve wide to the backhand pays dividends. Oh, she took her time, she waited, and she picked that one off. Great shot. Santos went for the angle, didn't quite keep the ball low enough or get any side spin, so she opens herself up on the forehand, and that's exactly what Asayut did. Came in and pushed it very wide to Santos's forehand. So now Santos 4 game points to level this match at 2 games apiece. And a good angle with that forehand push, little bit of side spin, and that's the 4th game to Santos. 11 points to 6. And they now have 1 minute with their coaches, the last chance for advice. So, not sure if that's her favourite bunny rabbit. Maybe it's her singles mascot. We'll see more of it, but maybe we won't. This is now anybody's match. 2 games apiece. The winner of this 5th and final game goes through to the quarterfinals. Oh, good forehand hit. The returner serve was slightly high. She shadowed playing what she should have done. It's 1 point apiece. Santos now with her 2 serves. That's a long, fast serve. The black side of her back, reverse rubber. Get that extra little bit of pace. Players will change ends when the first one makes 5 points. Always a big psychological advantage to get to 5 first. Brazil have called a timeout. Sorry, not Brazil. It'll be Thailand, of course, who called the timeout. The momentum massively with Santos. So the decision to call the timeout purely on momentum. So let's restart this match is the thinking of the gentleman on the screen there. Chance to retalk the tactics, readdress the key issues. But the main thing at the back of his mind is I've got to try and help break the momentum of Santos. Clock ticking down, and the umpire didn't have to call the players back. Asayut was on her way back. So, some big points coming up here. Backhand topspin from Santos, just going long. It was unlucky. It was the right thing to do. Oh, it's good angle. Again, that little bit of side spin when she gets the chance just makes the difference. Oh, what a point. That was a great point by both players. And Santos changed ends at 5-2. So, 3-point lead. timeout. This time called by Brazil. It was 5-2, of course. 2 points on the bounce for Thailand. 5-4. Probably a good time for the timeout. Santos still with the lead. Looks like the coach from Thailand is suggesting that Asayut just gets out wide with the pimples to Santos's backhand. Into the middle wide. Seems to be how he's Shadow playing, showing Asayut what he thinks she should do. So, no more timeouts, continuous play now until we know who is going through to the quarterfinals. Oh, it's a good angle from Asayut, and that's just 5 points apiece. That's 3 consecutive points for Thailand. But now she needed that point to break the run. Apiece, 2 games apiece, anybody's match. So 5-2 down. Asayut, and she's now 7-6 in the lead. We could have another few twists and turns yet. Touch the side at the edge of the table. That was an edge ball, fortunate. Asayut very much in the driving seat, 3 points in the lead. Just 2 more points required. Oh, that's what she has to do. When she gets the chance, if the ball's there, she has to attack it strong. Points now for Thailand. The two angles, the two corners, great play from Asayut. Great comeback, 5-2 down when we changed ends in that 7th and final game. And I have to say, she showed a lot of determination and played very positive table tennis under pressure. And you can see from the smile, she's delighted to have won that. So the number 6 in the world beats the number 12, albeit very close. So there we see confirmation of the story of that women's singles round of 16, a 3-2 victory for Dretar Asayut, who is now through to the quarter-final. Disappointed Santos. She gave herself a great chance, 5-2 up when we changed ends in the 5th game, sorry. So a disappointed Santos, but she put up a very brave performance. Gave herself a good chance of winning, just didn't quite take it. But well done. But once again, the Thailand supporters have a lot to cheer about. The smile on Asayut's face tells it all. Well done, Thailand. The players now about to leave the arena. Here we have the match point, and what a smash to win the match with. Right in the corner, out wide, super play from Asayut of Thailand. And so we look at the match statistics, not a lot between them, but just slightly in favour of Thailand there. Points won on the service, and indeed points lost on the service as well. So well done, Thailand. What a wonderful days of table tennis we've had here. It's been the early rounds of the singles, but we've seen some top-class, world-class table tennis. We've seen some very exciting games, and we've also seen some wonderful sporting moments. The crowd have had a delightful day. And we've still got spectators in the hall enjoying this top-class table tennis.